What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys had a fantastic day or night, depending on where you guys are tuning in from. So, I want to welcome you guys back. We are still in this live setup here, looking pretty good. We are looking pretty good on this trade. Let me recap for some of you guys who may have missed what's gone on here. So, yesterday I hopped in 3 sells right up here, as you can see by these triangles. Those aren't an indicator for anyone who's wondering and doesn't know. These just show you where my entries are and where my exits are, right? These solid green triangles are 2 out of 3 exits, 3 entries up here, 1 out of 3 trades is still running. Was risk-free. Now it is still risk-free, but it's actually trailing in profit with my stop loss right up here. So if I get taken out, I'll probably still make between 8 and 10 bucks on this position. Not exactly sure off the top of my head, but something in that range. We're up about 16 right now on the position. And we were up about 20, maybe 18, I forget, down in this area here where it was at its lowest. So setup is still looking great. Previously, I had mentioned or marked up that I wanted, sorry, I need to find a place for the mic. I'd previously mentioned that I want to look for a sell on a pullback. Beforehand, that pullback was up here that I was looking for that clean re-entry for, a 4th entry. Didn't end up giving us that opportunity. It just carried on down from there. Pulled up a bit here where I could look for an entry. Not a significant pullback. Not sure if I would have entered there. I was sleeping at that point anyways, so I think I was. So wasn't really going to be looking for anything there anyways, but had this been while I was, actively on the charts, probably not rushing in off of here. Maybe I'm looking for the entry off of like this candle, all right, after we see it, create a top wick and start to carry on down a bit. That's when I probably would have had that opportunity best there. Or what we could end up seeing would be a further pullback coming on up towards where my current trailing stop is, or a little bit higher. We'll have to wait and see what happens, all right? What's going on, Ross? Welcome to the stream. Do I trade stocks or just currency? My day-to-day trading is just Forex, but I do, I don't know if I would say trade other things, but I invest in other things. Like crypto and stocks and stuff. But day-to-day trading where I'm actively in the charts, that's for the most part just the Forex. We are looking pretty good right now. I want to see this pullback for the possibility for an additional entry here on this setup. If we don't see a pullback, I'm not looking to stack another position. I've already closed out, what was it? Like 15 and a half bucks on the first 2 out of 3 entries here. This one's already up on its own, what I closed these 2 out for up here, which is great. And yeah, doing exactly what I'd like to be doing, where I can close some partials, let some risk-free runners run, and we'll see if we can stack. But I don't want to force that because we're up nice, and I don't want to be taking away from that. So we'll see what happens here. I'll take a look at a few other pairs, though. If you guys have any pairs you want to see specifically, drop it down in the chat. NZD JPY was looking for the same kind of setup for the most part. Everything I marked up is not appearing here on the chart, but let me see. Yeah, okay, so pretty much what I was looking for here, I'll remark it up. Pretty much the setup here for me would have been a normal trendline breakout type of setup. I was in, or I still am in, same kind of sells on different pairs. I was looking for this with CAD JPY, caught a similar move, and then with NZD CAD, I'm actually looking for a similar breakout coming down, which is, played out very nice so far. Here we see a bit of a breakout, comes up and tests this level before coming on down a bit lower. What I would be looking for here first of all, I want to mark up some support because it's important to be aware of where these key levels are. We've got, I mean, it's more of a zone, remember, so it's not going to be perfect to exactly where I mark it up. You know, it's kind of more like this whole zone here. But we do have some support here, which is kind of breaking kind of at that level right now. So I want to be a bit careful of this. What I would be looking for right now would be either if it's going to pull back, I want to see it pull back towards some resistance where I could then possibly look for a sell to carry on down. Or if it does just carry on down further, I'd then wait for a little bit more of a significant pullback towards this next key level of, you know, now resistance to then look for it to carry on down, making that move. All right. That's pretty much the idea here. And I have a feeling that a few other pairs are going to look somewhat similar. If we go over to GJ, you could see the other day starting the week, had a very good week scalping so far, but got taken out of my GJ. I had 3 sells here on GJ and I got taken out by like a pip, like literally. If I go down to the 1 minute, let's see if we can get in there and see. Okay, yeah, so I hopped in my 3 sells here on GJ earlier this week. Sell, sell, sell. After it started to pull back. I think I just wrote out this pullback here. Looks bigger than it is because we're on the 1 minute right now. Came back down. All 3 positions are in profit here. Starts pulling back on up. Was hoping to see if we could hold up at some resistance here before making that move come back down. Ends up just taking me out as it surges a little bit higher. Right up in this area, so literally like 2 pips, whatever it might have been. I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, and then from there we see it come down, making that strong move all the way down. So setup was good. Unfortunate how it worked out, but that's how it's going to be sometimes. And we took like a $15 loss on the account, which brought us down to like 80 in the account, and then we obviously brought it right back up. But yeah, that was what GJ was looking like for me this week. And now, zooming in to the present, it ended up making that move and shooting right back on up afterwards. So not really looking for much here at the moment. I mean, we see this strong move, but it's not something I'm looking to jump in on at this point. At least right now. If we see a stronger pullback coming down, like towards like here, then maybe I could look for the buy. And if it just carries on down, that could lead to some sells. But for now, I'm not really loving it. Not too clean. Let's check out CAD JPY. We had some nice trades. Wow, look at that. So hopped in 10 positions from over here to up here and down here. Made a strong move, closed out all 10 down here in profit. Ended up coming down and smashing what was my target. My target was originally 106.028. So my original target was right around here. So it actually ended up coming down and smashing that. In hindsight, would have liked to hold partials and close partials instead of closing full here. I just did because it was a big trade. We kind of bounced right back in that trade and I didn't want to risk losing it all. And I just saw the close all button and just pressed it. And, you know, can't dwell on profits. You know, you can't feel any type of way. It's easy to see this missed out profit here in this move, which probably would have been another 40 bucks on the account, which is significant with a $100 account challenge where we're at. It's easy to let that get in your head and make you force trades and get emotional and this and that. Can't do it. You cannot let, you know, good or bad results, because both can lead you to getting emotional and making poor decisions, but you can't let that interfere with what you're doing. All right. It's easy for me to see this and be like, oh, I could have just made 40 bucks. Now I got to hop in a trade and make what I should have already pretty much had. Right. But can't do that. Just got to wait for that next best opportunity, which we did with NZD CAD. So looking at CAD JPY here, we see this move ends up pulling on back pretty strong. If resistance was respected here, which it wasn't, but if it was, then I could have looked for another sell to come down. Since it wasn't, I'm not really looking for a buy at that point personally. I mean, maybe if I'm really scalping and looking for just a quick in and out, I could look for that buy up above here, which it does end up playing out. This is just in hindsight, obviously, but then I'm kind of just going over how I would be thinking about this in real time. So yeah, I could be looking for that buy up above here. Probably not doing that unless I'm really kind of scalping and like on the charts and getting active with it, but not usually something I'm looking to do. Now let me take a look at a few different time frames. So far, it's holding up at some resistance here. So far, I mean, we see it come up towards this area. Remember, it's more of a zone, so kind of all up in here is this resistance. Pulls on up and tests that level, comes down. We see a top wick on the previous candle and on the current candle as well. And so far, we're seeing it flip. Not flip completely, but pull back down, I should say. Which is a good sign for seeing that possible reversal come back down. So what I'll say is, so if resistance is respected, if you know what I mean by that, like if it doesn't break through resistance, if it holds up at this level, I will be looking for a possible sell, all right? And yes, I'm in my NZD CAD setup, but that's just doing its thing. Risk-free with trailing stop in profit, so that's looking great. Not much to do about that position really at all, unless I decide I want to extend the stop loss, but really there's no point. I should just take the profit and get out. So I'll probably just do that. And yeah, I intend on looking for another opportunity there, but I don't know if I'm going to have it. We'll see. But yeah, we got another opportunity over here. So and yeah, this is my new target. All right, it did come down to what my target was before. Then when I was looking for that second, or not second, I guess 11th entry, the entry after I closed all the initial entries yesterday on stream, when I was looking for that possible stacked entry, which did end up making the move, I decided not to trade it just because it wasn't that big of a move, and I think it probably wouldn't have been worth it. Well, I mean, I guess in hindsight it would have been worth it, but could have been not worth it. You know, if it didn't come all the way down and then just made this move up, then it would have been a bad trade, right? You never know what's going to happen. So I weighed out my options, decided not to hop in this trade just because it's already kind of made that big move coming on down. So yes, it could come down further and finish it off, but I got out for a reason. It did look like it could pull back from there, so I wanted to be careful of that. I'm kind of in the same boat with my current position because it's made a nice move. Looks like it could pull back. So the question is, do I look for that entry to find the rest of that little move, or do I look for something fresh? So we'll see. I'm going to revisit CAD JPY. All right. I'm moving. Can I move these? I guess not. What did I just go on? Okay. So current position right here is looking good, Chad. It's looking good. We are seeing this bit of a pullback here. Stop loss right up at this level. Now the question is it going to come up and take me out at my trailing stop in profit? We'll have to wait and see. I wouldn't be surprised if it did take me out, but at the same time, it's very clean and doesn't need to. It could definitely pull back and respect some resistance lower. If it does, that'd be great. Can hold this trade and see if it'll run down towards the final target, and can look for that additional entry. And if it does pull back and take me out, I mean, I could still look for that additional entry if it does end up finding that resistance. We would just have to be patient and wait for that to happen. All right. Looking good. NZD CAD's looking good. CAD JPY is looking good. I'm getting mixed up with all these different pairs. So we got some good opportunity here for the day and for the the rest of the week. All right, looking good, looking good. Okay, so CAD JPY pulling up a little bit again here. So we don't want to impulse enter in anything. It's 7:08. We got the hour closure a few minutes ago, meaning this is a pretty new candle that we're seeing here. So we don't want to do anything too quickly. We got to wait it out. We don't even have that confirmation yet, but it is a solid idea. So we wait on it. We do have strong pressure coming on up here, so obviously have to be careful of that. It would need to be patient so that we have some stronger confirmation of that resistance being respected and seeing it start to flip and come back down, right? Because it definitely can carry on up. Initially, I was looking at a buy setup, right? We see it break and retest. If this held up, I was looking for that buy. It ended up looking like it was breaking out of the levels I had marked up at the time, so I sold. And then it did obviously make a bit of a buy move where I just kept selling because I liked the sell for that bigger move at the time. So that ended up working out, but now that it's pushing back up above these levels, we could start to see this buy setup play out. And if we do, then I don't want to be looking for sells, obviously, right? So that's the idea here. Possible sell if this holds up. If not, I can look for some buys. And yeah, I'm not going to mark that up. I'll probably just revisit it, the pair in a little bit and see whether it's looking like it's going to give us that sell or a possible buy. And then I'll mark up the chart accordingly. For now, I'll just leave it as it is because I'm moving on for now. Sorry, chat. I got to get used to looking over here for the chat. Gold trade. I haven't traded gold for this challenge because the account's been small, and that would increase the risk. But as we start to grow this, which we are clearly starting to do so, I will start to revisit gold more here on the stream. If you want, I will take a look at it, though. What's up, Vic Girl? Glad to have the chat back open with you guys. I don't even have gold in here. I'll add this to the favorites. All right. I'm zooming out because I haven't been on this pair in a little bit. I've been trading mostly JPY pairs for a little while. A few others. Okay. Wow, I didn't realize the price has just been surging up on gold. Good to see. I mean, I have gold as an investment, like long term. I do like to trade gold day to day, or I guess I should say week to week. It's not necessarily the quickest trades when I take gold positions. It could be. So sure, day to day. It's been a little bit, but I do also invest in gold just long term and just own gold. And I think that is a good thing to do with something like gold. And that's clearly been, it's been moving. It's been moving. Anyways, so obviously we have a strong uptrend here for a while, ranges for a little bit, breaks through, and continue to push on up even further, right? So really what I'd be looking at here is, actually I should mark up a few things first. We got some resistance up, or yes, support, former resistance up here. I said resistance because I'm looking at this range here, and it's resistance for this range, but now that it has been broken, it is a support level. It's almost like here, mark up one of these. Okay, so we obviously have a strong level of former resistance here, now a support. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see this level come back down and approached and, tested. I wouldn't be looking for that just yet, but we do have a bit of a trend coming on up. We could be due for some little bit of a reversal coming down towards this level. That's probably quite far away from now because I'm on the 4-hour time frame. So it's time for me to zoom back in. But actually, let me zoom back. I'm getting ahead of myself. let me just kind of give you guys a overall generalized summary of what I'm thinking, and then I'll zoom in and get more specific. All right, that's how I want to do it. So if I'm looking for sells, this would be my lower target. All right, unless this is broken, and then I'd be looking for further sells coming on down. But for now, this would be the lowest I'd be looking for that to come on down to. Not saying I'm looking for a sell down to this level, but we could start to see things develop and it could make its way down. And at that point, we will be looking for opportunities approaching this level. That's the sell target. I don't really have a great buy target. So if I were looking for buys, I'm probably waiting for it to push down further. So looking for a sell, then a buy, or, maybe whether I don't have to enter the sell, but I'm waiting for it to pull back down lower before looking for a new buy setup to kind of develop. Or I could look for something smaller and kind of scalp it coming on up, which would be the only way I'd be really looking for it to push further up towards some highs, all right? Otherwise, like I said, I'm waiting for it to pull back, whether it's a big move or a small move. I'm looking for some sort of pullback and a newer type of buy setup to develop from there if I'm looking for the buy. Or I'm looking for something much shorter term scalping that's small. Or I'm looking for a sell, all right? So I know that might have been a lot. I'll make it less confusing as I explain, all right? Let me just also look at the chat. Gold will be $150 more by the end of the year with rate cut, weak USD, strong gold prices. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. I agree with you. I mean, it's been moving so strong already, and there's a lot of reasons why. Yeah, but that actually does remind me to mention that if we do see a pullback, like I said, which this would be my lower target, that would take some time. That wouldn't be the quickest move. You could see that happen. Sooner than later, it could make a strong move like that coming on down. It is a strong uptrend, so I'm really not looking for a large reversal, at least right now, unless we were to see some development and it really gave us some stronger confirmation a little bit later. But yeah, I mean, if I'm marking up a normal trend line breakout type of setup here, we have a nice trend line, a couple of rejections coming up along the way, and we do have a bit of a breakout, all right? That does look pretty clean. If we do see some resistance hold up in this area here, a little bit lower, we could see it flip and carry on down. Now, how big of a move that will make, we don't know, right? I'm not a future teller. I don't know how big of a move it's going to make coming on down, but if we see this hold up at this resistance here and I really stay patient, wait for that confirmation and give it some time, I probably could catch a bit of a move coming on down. And if I were doing that, I would be managing my trade in a way that is pretty much just protecting the account and trailing it as best I can, because I wouldn't know exactly how far it would go, right? I do have lower targets that I could set, but doesn't mean it's going to come down and reach those targets, right? Yeah, so that's the deal. Could look for a sell if it holds up here, starts to flip and come down. Would be looking at some nearer buy targets first, something like down here. Could look for some lower levels as well, but that would be the initial plan. What time? I'm on the hour time frame. I'll zoom in a little bit. Yeah, so we see a bit of a move coming on up. If we do see it start to push on down, maybe breaking below like this level, to be more specific, down in this area, like 3663.5, 3662-ish, in that area, maybe I start to look for the sell coming down from there. Maybe a little bit lower, I'd wait, because we do have some, resistance down in this area here too. I mean, could catch a bit of a decent move coming down between now and then, but we'll see, honestly. I'm not actually going to be actively trading gold right now. I am breaking down my thoughts on it, but I'm not actually going to be trading this pair right now. Probably expecting this more in the short term, where it pulls back on up further, finds some resistance, and then gives us a bit of a move coming back down. So that's what I would be keeping my eyes on for the day, all right? Whether it pulls back on up further, it could even, this could be the resistance up here, could kind of just pull back a little bit and then start to flip from there. Short term, that's what I'm looking for. If it pushes up above like here, I'm staying out for the day, and we're going to wait and see how things develop even further. And that'd be the idea. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I'm looking for the buy just yet. It would need to be a little bit more development here before I'm ready to confidently enter a buy position. So that'd probably be at least another day or two. before I'm looking for any buys here. And if it does hold up, respecting this kind of sell structure, then I could look for a shorter term sell. This target coming on down is very, very far, so I wouldn't be targeting that level. I mean, on a short term type of trade, right? But we'll see. CAD JPY, let's take a look. So still up in this area, pushed on up a little bit further, but not making a crazy like breakout move here. It's still kind of holding up. So this possible sell that's coming, or that could come, I guess, still valid. All right, it's still valid. Would want to be looking for something like this, pull back, see it come down after respecting this level. We don't know if we're going to see that yet, but that's what I'd want to see. All right. And then if I come back over to my current setup here, NZD CAD, we're looking pretty good. I'm up 16 on the live position. I already closed like 15 or 16 on the 2 closed positions. So we're looking good. We are looking good, chat. Looking like we're starting to make progress. I'm figuring out for myself the approach I like with this challenge that's going to move the needle. We're taking bigger setups with bigger profits, bigger losses, bigger profits though. And we're doing it safely too. I'm not going crazy with the risk. I'm not going to blow the account in one trade, that's for sure. But like I said, we're taking some needle moving trades now. Like I went from $2-3 ups and downs with the odd bigger one like 5 to 10 to now some bigger opportunities here, right? Like this is a 0.03 lot that I have open. This right where this line is, I think is my 3rd entry, which is the position that's live. I think this level is just marked up as a resistance or something. Oh yeah, it was. I wanted that pullback up towards that level. So I entered 2 up here and then 1 here. I think this was the lowest of the 3 entries, was this 3rd one that I have live. Closed out the first 2 up in here. This one's just carried on down running. 0.03 lot size, and we're up 16 bucks. So just put some perspective. You know, you can catch some big moves. You don't need big lots. You don't need a big account. You can catch some sizable trades if you are risking a little bit higher. Now, my approach with that is going to be different depending on, you know, the size of the account and my intent with that account, right? If I'm trading with 100 grand, right, and I'm just trying to scale that steadily, take some nice positions, protect it primarily, I'm taking low risk and I'm doing everything I can to protect that capital. With an account challenge like this, I don't want to blow the account, and it's very easy to blow the account when you're trying to flip the account in like 1 or 2 trades. So I'm obviously not going that approach, but I'm starting to up the risk a little bit to a size where we can move the needle. It'll take some time still, right? Like it'll still require me to be consistent and catch quality setups on a consistent basis in order to reach the goal, but it's not going to take endless amounts of time. And that's good because I'd love to hit the $1,000 target and then start a new challenge where we go 1,000 to 10,000, right? Which is the same thing, hypothetically, right? But that's down the road. We'll see what happens. That's kind of the bigger picture, what I'd like to see come out of this. But it's a lot harder to grow this steadily than it is to gamble with it. Like if I'm gambling and just trying to flip it, higher chance I lose, but it also can go really easily and really well, which I don't want to promote that because it's a bad habit, and more times than not, it won't go well, but obviously it could. So I'm not taking that approach. I'm trying to give myself the best chance of flipping this account in one try without blowing it. And we'll see. You know, I've done it a ton of times, but like I said, I'm usually going higher risk. I'm not usually risking the whole account, but I'm usually betting 10 to 30% a trade, like when I'm just trying to quick flip it, which isn't the smartest approach if you're trying to actually flip it, right? That's just trying to make quick money. And that was back when I didn't really know what I was doing as much, but yeah. So that's the deal. We're seeing it pull back on up a little bit here. I want to see it pull back a little bit further up towards some resistance. And if it holds up, I'm looking for another entry. All right. It is a bit of a smaller entry, and that's totally cool. It shouldn't take too long to play out if I hop in that case. So that's good. I've been investing in gold many years. Didn't expect much movement for a few weeks, then up again. End of October, India has celebrations creating strong demand. Look at a 5-year on gold, specifically month of October each year. Let's check it out. I guess this is as far back as I can zoom out, but don't know why this isn't loading in. All right, not sure why this isn't loading in too much, but I somewhat get your point in terms of how it's just been going. That is weird. What's the daily like? I probably just need to like restart the PC or something. Still remaining valid, holding up at this level here, chat, which is what I want to see for the possible sell. This is probably, right now, my next best. Well, I mean, I haven't taken a look at every pair, so there could be other opportunities, but, you know, just as clean. So far, this is setting up for a nice new opportunity. We don't have it quite yet, but it could lead to it in the near future, all right? So that's good, and, yeah, over here, we're looking good as well. I'm actually going to mark this up too because I want to have it here on the screen and also use it as a reminder for myself because I want to watch this play out because I'm in a live trade and I want to secure as much as I can. I'm up 15 and I am risk-free, but with a trailing stop in some nice profit, I must add, but doesn't mean I want to completely, you know, set it and forget it. I would like to manage it the best I can and also look for another possible entry, but I want to add this because, like I said, I want to keep it on my mind so I don't forget to check up on it. Let me just move the mic. All right, that's good enough. So, looking for another sell after pullback, which is this, what I have marked up. Also, another clean CAD JPY setup could have a trade soon. So I put that there just because I want to remember to check up on CAD JPY. I can't split the screen here, so I want to just remind myself to check back up on that. Kind of have both going on. So yeah, we're looking good here. Looking good. Hectic start to the week with the copious amounts of scalping positions I have entered, but it's worked out pretty well. And honestly, it's kind of taken me back to my approach earlier in my streaming, like a couple of years ago, where I was still looking for these bigger setups, but not such long-term setups. Like it was a little bit more active, and I did like that, and I actually was trading better. And I feel like I'm starting to get back into that. It's weird. Like I almost feel like, I mean, maybe it's not that weird. Maybe it's just completely normal, and that's just how it works. But like, my trading just kind of feels like it has subtly, subconsciously, like, not changes because I'm still looking for the same type of thing, but like few things that like I do that make my trading better just kind of like fade away. Like certain, like whether it's like I start looking for bigger setups and like, I don't know, like I don't really even know how to explain it. Like I don't really know how to explain it better than I just tried. Point is I'm looking at this in a lens much similar to how I was earlier on in the streaming days, and I feel like it's, you know, making me enjoy it more. Not that just the streaming, but like the actual trading of it with the challenge. I was getting a little bit bored of the challenge because it was just taking forever, and I wasn't that invested in it, but getting a little bit more into it, which is obviously helping. Streaming is great with you guys. I'm enjoying that, and yeah, like I said, I'm looking at it in I'm kind of getting back to my earlier trading approach, which is the same strategy, just subtle differences, I guess. A little bit more active approach, I should say, which I do like, so that's good. Chat, you guys see the link to the trading community in the chat and down below in the description. If you guys aren't in, I recommend you guys join that completely free new community. Best community we've had so far. I haven't really had a good setup for that. I don't like Discord too much. Telegram's not much of a community. It's more of just an announcements channel. This is a real community where you guys can chat with me. You can chat with each other. You can make posts. And I have live calls every month, which are completely free. 2 free courses in there. And many more to come. So feel free to join that. We got lots of great stuff in there. completely free and so much quality content. I recommend you guys check it out if you haven't already. Our next live call in the community is going to be this coming Sunday, so make sure you guys join up before then. You guys can add that to your calendar, and I'll see you guys for a nice Zoom call. If you have any questions about it too, you can let me know on there. You can let me know here. But yeah. New platform for me too. Started using the school platform, which I had heard about but didn't really use. But I like it. I like it. It's just a nice organized platform for the community. And Discord I don't like because it's just kind of overwhelming. There's so much going on and I don't know. So yeah, I've been liking that. I don't want to modify this. I want to change. I want to make it. Let me know in the chat. I know you guys know the answer to this. Let me know if you guys can change the color or like the style of these red lines, like for my entries and for my stop loss and this and that. I don't like how my stop loss red dotted line and my is that my stop? No, that's my entry. I don't like how my entry and my stop loss dotted lines are the same. I can tell the difference by looking at the side, but I don't know. If I could change that, let me know. Okay, so what time is it? 7:30. We got the 30-minute closure, fresh candle, and I like what I'm seeing. All right, chat, we see, could be very slight, but looks like no top wick on, looks like no top wick on the candle closure here, and we're opening this current candle with no bottom wick. All right, so what that tells me, and always remember this, chat, nothing is certain, nothing is 100%, so what I see here and what I like about it doesn't mean it's going to, play out that way 100% of the time in the market, but it is a nice thing that I do keep my eyes on, and it does give me some information. So seeing the lack of top wick here and the lack of bottom wick here on the opening, that tells me that, yes, we could see it push on up, but I think we're going to start to see it flip, at least the current candle. Doesn't mean the overall direction of this pair is going to flip and reverse and carry on down, but when I see this, I am looking for it to make that move coming on up, whatever size it ends up being, and then come back down and create a bottom wick. And it doesn't mean it's going to make that move coming on down. It could just come down and then create that bottom wick and then flip back up. But I usually would expect it to come on down and at least create a wick. Not always. I said there are going to be times where we just see the no wick on the bottom there and just see it push up. But more often than not, this is what I'm looking to see happen. So I stay patient. I don't try and predict what's going to happen because I'm seeing that. Just because I see no bottom wick on the current candle doesn't mean I'm expecting it then to flip down, because it might. I guess I am expecting it to flip down, but I'm not betting on that because it's not certain, right? So I will, even though I'm expecting that, I'll still stay patient, wait to see it push up, and then start to flip, and then maybe I act on it, right? But I do stay patient first because there's a lot of fake outs here. There's a reason why trading is so difficult, because you'll think one thing, and then it just won't happen, regardless of how consistent it may be, right? So I stay patient always, even when I have confirmation or I'm expecting something and it's kind of doing its thing. I like to be that little extra bit patient when I can, and it goes a long way. What do you guys think, chat? Exactly. Patience. Live from Colombia, South America. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. That's killer. Chat, let me know. What do you guys prefer? I'm going to assume you guys prefer this style of trading where I'm a little bit more active, stacking a few entries, and obviously making more profit. But what do you guys prefer? These bigger setups where I'm a little bit more passive, set and forget, which does work, but I've taken a couple losses recently. Doesn't speak to the whole strategy and approach. Losses are going to happen. Losing streaks are going to happen. It doesn't really mean all that much if you have a long-term approach, which I've been doing this for years, so we do. But yeah, what do you guys prefer? That kind of longer-term, bigger setups where you set it and forget it, or the more active, engaging type where you're more so scalping or intraday trading with a few possible stacked entries? Not necessarily. You might not prefer that, but what do you guys think? I don't know. There's a fine line for me. I don't like when trading takes over my life, and it can when I'm trading like this because you enter a few trades and now all of a sudden you're glued to the charts, right? I don't like that too much. Like I like a little bit of that, but I don't like to feel stuck. So I'm happy to check up on my phone and whatnot, but I don't want to feel like I'm stuck and glued to my screen here. But I like to be a little bit more active and engaged at the same time. I do trade better that way, and it's a little bit quicker, which also has its benefits. So yeah, I don't know. It's a balance. It's a balance, and I'll probably do a bit of both here on the channel. Chat reminder, make sure you click the link down below in the description or pinned in the chat. Join our new free community with tons of free resources. We got new courses. We got our 10-day free trading challenge, which is going to give you a solid foundation to carry on building from there. We also have an unlockable course for completely free, which is all about refining and bettering your entry timing. And I got a few more coming as well in the next couple of weeks, which I don't want to jump in too quickly on, but make sure you guys, if you want to check out that stuff, tune into the the community. It's completely free to join and access all of this stuff. And you guys can tune into the Zoom calls, all of that stuff. Feel free to join up. School platform is great. You guys might like it. Yeah. It's what makes you happy and gives you peace. But most people do day trading, for example, 7 a.m. till 9 a.m. Eastern will be fun every day. Yeah, that's totally true. Totally true. I think whatever works for the individual as a trader is best, and that is going to differ from person to person. And yeah, I do like the morning sessions. I haven't been, I used to go live 7 till 10 and then just let it run if I'm in a trade. I haven't been as good at doing that. I mean, I'll still hop on the charts, but I haven't been trading as frequently just in general. But yeah, no, I agree. And it's also, yeah, when you're doing the day type trading, the scalping, it's easier to do it in that kind of way. Like when I'm looking for my bigger swing trades, I'm not as restricted to the time that I'm looking to trade that. I'm not as concerned about volume because I'm just looking to make the move or looking to hop in the trade and then it makes the move when it makes the move. Whereas when I'm scalping and looking for these quicker trades or even intraday trading, I do want to see more of that volume around when I'm looking for that entry, right? I want to be making some profit much quicker and seeing the move play out. And yeah, that's a much better type of thing for me to be doing when I'm hopping on at 7 to 9 or just beginning a New York session here, right? So I totally agree. All right, checking back up on CAD JPY. Let's see if it's starting to flip or if it's going to push. 30 minutes. So previous candle close coming down, I think. I think that was the previous candle that we were looking at before. Doesn't really matter. Anyways, it's 7:37 now. So we got an hour and a half just under till 4-hour closure. Mind you, chat, the higher time frames I'm not loving with this setup. So yeah, it's looking good, and I do want to see it maybe start to flip and come back down. Not rushing into a trade in that case, just because of the way things are setting up here on the higher time frames. We could see it just carry on up. All right, and that's possible that I do look for a buy there as well. I'll actually mark that up. So I can look for sell if resistance is respected. Okay, so if we see resistance respected here and it just bounced and start to flip, I can possibly look for that sell. And I say possibly because I would need to be patient a little bit with that, just for a little bit extra confirmation and just confidence hopping into a setup like that. Just because we see it reject doesn't mean we're going to see it flip. We have to see that it looks clean or that it, really does take its time and gives us that clean rejection. So that's the deal with the sell. If we see it just clean break above this resistance, that could lead to me looking for a possible buy. All right, and that would be a pretty decent setup too. All right, so I'm not too biased on what happens here. I don't really care. I just want to wait and see what happens, and we'll go from there. Chat, I will be right back. Gonna obviously let this thing run and play out while I am gone for a minute here, and then I'll be back with you guys and see you guys in just a moment. All right, chat, I am back. Okay. Seeing it start to flip here. Time is it? 7:47. We got a 15-minute closure. Solid 15. Just marking this up to see what a sell would look like here. Risk-wise, just overall. Target would just be the same. Stop loss. Looser would be up here, which I don't have to go 0.3 lots here. Risk to reward's not great. If I tighten it a little bit, it's not too bad. Mind you, like when I'm scalping like this, I'm not going for the risk to rewards that I'm going on the bigger setups. I'm okay with a little bit smaller risk reward because I'm playing it a little bit riskier and I'm just being a little bit more active with my approach. So I just want to preface it with that, right? If I'm trading, scalping like this, a little bit more, stacking entries, I'm playing it a little bit riskier. I could adjust my stop loss a little bit, whatever it may be. I mean, I'm not going to go crazy with it, but we'll see, right? I'm up nice, and I'm okay to risk that a little bit. What would this look like? 3% to make like 10. It's not too bad, honestly, chat. My perspective's a little bit different in saying that, like I said. I'm looking at this in more of a quicker trade mindset, and it's still decent. So, yeah. I'm okay pulling this back a little bit, but I want to just see if I can get away with the tighter stop loss here around 3%. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm excited to get a nice position going with you guys live, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let me see. Gonna have to just like mark this all up, all right? What did I just do? Stop loss. Is that the bigger one? Yes, I think so. 503. Oh no, it's the tighter one, my bad. Okay, I'll leave it there for now. I'm willing to probably pull this back up a little bit higher to this one. Let's see what happens, all right? I'm not really too worried about the risk on this one. I'm feeling pretty good. We're up nice, so whatever's going to happen is going to happen. And yeah, let me mark this up. What was my exact entry on this bad boy? 0.81289. Let's see what happens. I'll kind of give you my updated breakdown on this after I just mark this up. I'm just focused on getting this done. Okay. Still marking everything up here, chat. Let me just get this all situated, all right? Final target down here, and another sell here. Good enough. I'm not going to go ahead and add a whole other thing like this. Current stop loss is trailing in profits. Trying to figure out how to say this in the clearest way. This should get the point across. Trade one. I just wanted to make it clear that which stop loss is for which. Thing with stacking entries like this, it's not easy to put it up here on the chart in a clean, organized way. Usually when it's just me, I don't really care. Original stop loss up here for that. Oops. I'm just calling this one trade one because it's just easier to understand. It could be the third one of my first 3 entries. I think it even might be, but it doesn't really make too much of a difference. It's just, point is this is for my earlier trade, and then this other stop loss is for the trade I just entered now. 1, 2, and 3. All right, good enough. Everything's marked up clear. It's not easy to see my stop losses right now is the only thing. What I'm going to do, just for the sake of it, doesn't really make too much of a difference. It does add a bit of risk, but I don't really care, is change my stop loss on the new position, 5815. All right, I'm just making both stop losses the same. Current stop loss. Nah, I'm just gonna go back. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I'm trying to think of how to word this best. I think what I was doing before is the better option. I'll read the chat in a sec. I can see it moving in my peripherals. I don't remember what the risk was. I'm just to say around 3.5%, something like that. All right, I hope that's somewhat clear. I don't know why everything's so like laggy today. Current stop loss is 0.81550. Trade 1, trailing in profit. Trade 4, it's around like 3.5% risk. I'll write that. Okay. Let me read the chat. Use watermark. I see you. I see you. Watermark for the chart, I'm guessing. All right. Watermark is on. I got you. Sorry, my mic is also blocking the chat. I don't really have anywhere good to put it where it's close enough you'll be able to hear me. All right, that should be good enough. I adopted your trading style and mixed it with my own to create a modified version. I made a really good profit. Thanks. I love to hear that. And I'm glad you're tweaking it to kind of suit your own style, because that's really what it's all about. You know, you got to find some like a trading approach, which I guess is just made up of a few different aspects of trading, right? And you kind of just tailor that towards what works best with you, your approach, and just the way you like to do things. And I think that that is great. Whoa. What's this? Anchor drawing. I've never seen that. All right. I feel like this is getting a little bit messy. Okay, now I just got to add this to the trades taken. Was this 16% profit? I think it was. Oh no, it might have been, no, it wasn't. It's 11.8. Okay. So what I did at the trades taken section right below me is I just merged the first two closed trades, like the profitable ones, into one thing. So instead of like a 6 and or a 7% profit and a 6% profit or whatever it was, I forget what it was exactly, 5 and 6. Now I just merged that into two and combined it. I had originally done it that way, so I had the math already worked out. And then the second one here is the risk-free trade, and then the third one down here at the bottom is the new trade that is just running, not risk-free or anything. All right. Yeah, no problem. What's my age? I'm 24. That reminded me, I saw a question earlier that I forgot to respond to. What part of the world am I on? I'm in Canada, so North America. So Now that I've gotten everything marked up for this trade and we're all good and clear on this, let me just kind of recap this for you guys and just, I guess not recap, just summarize what I'm thinking here and how it's looking. So, we know what the original setup was. It was just this breakout setup, made a nice move, secured profit, did a little bit of a pullback, but didn't look for the entry here. I think I might have been sleeping at that point, and yeah, either way, I just didn't enter. Carried on down, was up about 20 bucks, maybe 18, 19, 20 on this position, which is great because I only secured not only, but I secured 16 and change on the first two by closing out here. Then down here, the third one was at 18. Now it's at just under 16. Pulled back a little bit. Looked for the sell here to carry on down for the rest of the move. All right. Now, it can carry on down. It looks pretty good. I liked the idea when I hopped in. At the same time, it could pull back up on us a little bit here and still remain valid, right? If it pulls on up, that's totally okay. Drawdown is not the enemy. Obviously, it's not. It's the opposite of what we, I guess, want to be seeing, which is profit, but it's not the enemy here. It just means it's taking a little bit of time. And a lot of the time, drawdown is what leads me to stacking positions, which leads to more profits. So it is possible if we see a pullback and I go into some, I guess, further drawdown on this entry here, I could end up stacking another entry. I don't know if I will. If it looked great and I felt like doing it, then I'm not opposed to it. So that's the deal there. Chat, I want to remind you guys, if you guys see the chat, the pinned comment, we have our new community. It has launched 2 weeks ago, and we already got 2 free courses in there, live Zoom calls monthly, well, bi-weekly actually. Tons of great stuff happening in the free community, and keyword, it's completely free for you guys to join and check out all of this new great content, new resources, new course material, all there for you guys. All you got to do is click that link and join the community for completely free. And I'll see you guys in there if you guys want to join up. I do recommend you check it out. Great new platform, and you guys can chat and post and do whatever you guys would like in there. And I think it's going to be one of the best trading communities out there in not too long. That is the goal. I really love, being a part and having started this new community. So I recommend you guys join up. The Telegram is still active, but eventually we will be abandoning the Telegram and moving over to this new community. So make sure you guys join up, take action, and check out some of those resources. We got our new Build Your Foundation of Trading 10-day free challenge. And we also got our Refine Your Entries program as well. A couple different things. So make sure you guys click that link, check it out. It's all down there for you. Chad, I think I'm going to be starting the streams a little bit earlier. I used to do 7:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm probably going to start pushing it. I don't want to set an exact time just yet because I don't know. I want to finalize that and see if I really do prefer the earlier streams. But 6:30, 7, I think 6:30 is even better. Maybe even, yeah, I think 6:30 is probably the sweet spot. I'm up pretty early. I just prefer it. So, yeah, I think it'd be a good time to hop on. And I'll probably end up being on for longer because of it. So, yeah. Chat, if you guys have any questions or anything, feel free to let me know down below in the chat. Now's the time. I'm just going to be patient with this one for a little while. Otherwise, I'll probably come back in a little bit after seeing this develop a little bit further. All right. Great stream this morning, everyone. Great stream. Super pumped to be back on here live with you guys, chatting with you guys, looking for some more active positions like we just found, and I think it's a pretty nice one. We have to wait on it, but so far these types of entries have been going well for me, and if it does pull back, obviously we'll see what happens, right? Stop loss is right here, but we'll see. Could lead to an additional stacked entry. Time will tell. All right, chat, I will be back with you guys shortly. I'll see you guys soon. What's up, everyone? Hope you guys are having a great day and enjoying this trade. So far, it's going great. Just secured another one of those positions, the larger one that I entered at the top. And yeah, looking great. Look at all these trades we got going on. Quite nice, quite nice. Gonna let this thing run. Moved my stop loss on my fourth position from today to break even. So gonna let this run risk-free. Thought about closing full, but I figured why not just let this run, right? That's what I decided to do yesterday. I could have closed all of them up here, but I let one run. And you could see over here the difference it made in the profit, right? So gonna let this run, see if it can make a decent move. If not, that's no sweat. We're risk-free and already got away with a nice move. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep you guys updated.